Yo, what's up? Merry Christmas Eve, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hope you are having, hopefully, a good holiday season so far and some more good days to come. Hey, Philly, One Punk. Good to see you. Cute chat indeed. Yeah, thanks for being here. I decided kind of on a whim that I wanted to stream a little bit. I actually took a nap. I've been asleep for the past like 3.5 hours. And I thought, okay, I feel pretty decent. My sleep schedule is probably screwed up pretty bad, but I did want to try and get in some time with the stream. Just wasn't sure what I wanted to do. I was like, you know what? I think everyone's Path of Exiled out for the time being, so tonight I'll give it a break and play Rogue Trader, since I do want to play this game a lot. You're raging. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm hoping that that frown can get turned upside down eventually. But yeah, I thought, you know, it's been like at least like a week or two since Rogue Trader came out. I can't remember. I want to say a week. Came out around the same time as the new Path of Exile League, so it's bad timing. So why not give it a shot now, basically? Why not? All right, where am I? Warhammer Rogue Trader. And it will not be a full-length stream. I do not want to stream until like 2 a.m. my time and then completely screw up my sleep schedule for tomorrow. Oh, you have a beer now? Nice. If I had to choose an alcoholic beverage right about now, it'd probably be a hard cider of some sort. I'm actually a pretty big fan of them. My only issue though is I get headaches very easily. Very easily, drinking alcohol these days. All right, where is the game capture? So yeah, last we left off, I had just created my character and that was it. All right, refresh. Okay, cool. I had just created my character. Yeah, I can't. Why does? Oh yeah, so it's funny. That's like one of the very first emotes I commissioned, and I wasn't really sure what I wanted it to look like, so I just kind of told the artist to kind of, I don't know, express themselves and do their own thing. And that's what they came up with. I could crop it, I guess. Or erase the tail. I don't know. I could. Yo, JK. It's good to see you, JK. I hope you're well. Wide Neko arrive. Alright, so I created... Well, let's get into the game so I can actually show you my character sheet. I created, I want to say, like just a generic warrior. Or like a pretty basic warrior character. I'm going to let my roleplay choices kind of define it, obviously. A lot more tightly than just like the actual gameplay aspects of the character. I'm doing pretty well, JK. I had some dinner with family today. So spent some time with them, which is why I didn't stream. Also felt pretty tired after that, so I took a 3-hour nap, which wiped out a lot of my night. So I'm going to be streaming for not quite as long today, but I do feel better after my nap. So I was like, okay, let's just get some time in with the stream and just chill. It's been a while since I played Rogue Trader at all. So I'm about like 45 minutes to an hour in, I think, on this playthrough. 14 minutes, never mind. I'm 14 minutes in to this playthrough. And I just created my character, which is a kind of a persuasion-based, conversationalist-based character warrior. But that's a warrior archetype or class, I guess. So it's pretty generic in terms of combat. But I am going to try and use coercion and persuasion to do a lot of my heavy lifting. Because I want to avoid combat. Not because I don't like it, but just because I want to see if I can do that through the dialogue system. So, yeah. Wait, how do you...
I cannot comply. I won't suffer this.
Yo, Registered Ghost, what's up, man? So yeah, I hope you're doing well, JK, and Merry Christmas Eve to everyone out there. Merry Christmas if it's almost Christmas Day technically, or already is. Hope you're doing well. All right. I don't know where I'm going.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Okay. All right. Again, just created my character. I haven't done almost anything. I met one guy. Sorry, I'm drinking some a beverage. That is simply rational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension. His face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation to the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. Yeah, I hear you, Ghost. That's why I'm not going to be streaming too much tonight. I don't want to, like, ruin my day tomorrow. But I did want to get some time in with Rogue Trader before calling it quits. The tall, gray-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I've described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What would you do? Or what will you do? Aeon the 6th. Edelthrod. Survey the room. Survey the room. Yeah. I don't want to do anything too... I don't want to interrupt this conversation yet. Yo, Planey. Thank you. I hope you're having a great day as well. I'm just kind of waking up from a nap for a short little stream here before I call it a night for Christmas tomorrow. And thank you. Hope you're having a good day. Your first impression of Edelthrod, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrod, Theodora von Valancius' features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back, everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrod. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. Our second candidate has joined us. The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched force you to look at Theodora. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Phoenix, approach and give me your answer. Oh shit. So now I actually have to like impress her with something. Skill test, blah blah blah. So here's the important part. If your character is traveling with allies, the party member with the highest score in the applicable skill is selected for each given passive skill test. That's important. That means you don't have to worry about like specializing your main character. You can have like a balanced party. Okay. Consider this hypothetical question. Aeon 6, a new world on the fringes of the Cronus Expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect them, or protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say. But attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with the poisoned treasure? With this poisoned treasure? Holy shit. 5 big, meaty options. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case and if the population of Aeon 6 engages in xeno worship. Ways to confirm whether that's happening on Aeon 6 witchcraft or not. Might cost several. Wait, what's this? You will lose codes for traversing the minefields. I'm a former commissar. Will continue sending in more people, one crew after another, until someone succeeded in their service to humanity in the conquest of Aeon 6. All right, let's try this one. I like the ones that give me an unlocked dialogue option. It makes me feel like it's a special choice that has a little bit more meat to it. Let's try number 1. Theodora arches an eyebrow. Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor. Edelthrod scoffs. Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you, Phoenix, are simply unaware of their existence. Alright, fuck this guy. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which I understand was still more than what you could do, Edelthrod. Wait, we are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone of our status to engage in petty feuds? I'll do number 2. I'll choose the high road because I'm a man of high esteem. Yeah, just keep sending so many people into the mines. They just clog them up with carcasses and corpses. Edelthrod looks at you with suspicion. Even among his flock, not all are of a piece, Phoenix. I suggest you familiarize yourself with that fact before you sorely this motherfucker. Edelthrod. Theodora's tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview. Damn, she is just bitch slapping this guy all over the place. Sick. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time. Edelthrod bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. What a bitch. Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves. Then she turns to you. So, Phoenix, why are you here? I do not know just yet. I hope you will clarify that. Theodora smiles wryly. Clarity, a luxury that few of us can afford. There's a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of this Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scars. I'm a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic, the warrant of trade kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light, where powers wicked and heretical reign and bode death and ruin to us all. Warrant of Trade, Sacred Realm document, affirms the preeminent rights of a rogue trader throughout the galaxy. Yeah, rogue traders have an enormous amount of latitude, like ridiculous amounts. They can almost do whatever they want, and they are rich beyond measure. So apparently a rogue trader is so rich that it's not even worth their time to count how much money they have. It's more about power and influence and connections. It's not just about raw amounts of money you have or dollar figures. So apparently they're like trillionaires, and if you could like try and compare it to today's money, or maybe like quadrillionaires, you know, something ridiculous. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of people, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Phoenix, are one of those with the Von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. One of? Does this mean there are other heirs? Naturally, some have yet to arrive on board. We have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrod may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the right or the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad Voigtver served me for many years before he made his mistake. Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you? His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name Von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voigtver's performance in his current role is satisfactory, or used to be, at least. If you're satisfied with Edelthrod, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Well, I'm not going to say that. All right, I'm ready to take on the sacred purpose. Sure, let's go. Oh, yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you or the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you're suitable for the role of rogue trader. If you're satisfied, nah. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now? The vox affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance, or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Geller field. Or perhaps there's something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all. Theodora laughs nonchalantly. The gray-haired officer gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread among the uneducated riffraff. Enough, Abelard. Such heresy amuses me. Adira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. She turns to you. The ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. What are my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrod. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. Where's your ship headed? The Rycat system, the domain of Rogue Trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Cronus Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you'll one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. Cronus Expanse, a scattered, poorly explored region on the frontier of the Imperium, full of fearsome Xenos, treasure, heathen worlds, and the echoes of ancient doom. I set the course for Rycat on the demand. Theodora grimaces. She gives you a stern look, then shrugs. For a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time. Navigator, translation? What are these things you speak of? Theodora shakes her head. Sometimes forget people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Geller field, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead, sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to Theodora's Vox awakens, holy shit, once more. This time you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the Voxcast, then nods and draws her weapon. Disturbances are reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. Everyone's about to get fucking killed. We got heretics, boys. We got fucking heretics.
My soul is ablaze with righteous fury.
Spare none of them!
Okay, I think I remember most of the combat stuff when I played the demo, or the beta. But I'll keep the tutorials on for now, just because there are some mechanics that are a little bit different than I'm used to. Alright. We've been ambushed. There's like, at least like 7 or 8 of them, I think.
One fewer target.
Oh shit.
Reduced to dust.
It's weird that the ragdolls are in like 20 FPS. I kinda don't like that. Holy shit.
Ugh. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Use cover, blah, blah, blah. Shield the skull. Chance that enemy attacks will hit the cover, not the character behind them increases. Will not receive a bonus if attack from a side not protected by the current cover. Okay. So one thing to note, it doesn't say you have a penalty if you get flanked, I don't think. It just says will not receive a bonus of attack from a side not protected by the current cover. So it sounds like it'll just calculate it as if you're standing out in the open like this, as opposed to behind here. I do wish, though, it would give you a preview of what enemies have your flank. Like, if I move here, it should tell me that these two enemies have my flank, and maybe even this one, too. It should say that. Be a lot more helpful. Anyway. At all costs. Next single shot, melee, applies following effects. Let's get behind cover.
Rejoice in service. The Emperor commands.
Get him. Thank you. Yo, Nasu, what's up? Happy holidays. Merry Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas. Len Smudge, good to see you too. Hope you're well. I'm glad to see you all make it. Your character landed a critical hit, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I want to turn up the music a little bit.
Oh.
Just chilling? Cool.
Ugh, my ears are ringing.
How'd you like this?
God damn. Positive effect. Your character has received a temporary positive effect from an ally. So buff. What you mean is I got a buff. Momentum. Where's the buff bar though? Like, where does it show me my positive effects? Right here. Kill them. 50 ballistic skill until end of combat. Okay. I wish it would show it like right here. Bigger icons over the top of my action bar. But oh well. Okay, let's go. Can I melee him diagonally? Actually, you know what? I'll shoot this guy. Oh shit, 38%. Okay. I won't shoot that guy. Attacks of opportunity. Characters and melee weapons. Yeah. Oh, I don't have a sword. I just have a gun.
Actions will let this be the warning to all
Shit.
who oppose us.
All right. Crush that guy. Yeah, you're huge. Or
Oh, this'll leave a scar.
I was gonna say he's in huge shit, but I can't talk tonight. Theodora waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single Whoreson survive. The rogue trader turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, hmm? Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. She looks at her Vox, or the Vox in her hand. All you can hear is lifeless static. The incident with the rampaging servitors may be connected was transpiring now. Possibly. Quite likely. Theodora winces and flicks the switch for her Vox a few times. We will investigate at a later time. Right now we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation. What are your orders? She breaks eye contact with you. Mort has gone ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid, and be quick about it. I like her. She's decisive. Find the Arch-Militant. What a freaking title. I have a tool that allows me to check stats. These requirements that are Vox contact. But we have to wait for Mort's results first. Alright, can I loot any of this?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the
Can't loot
stars.
any of this? That sucks. My highlight button, I think, is... Yeah, I have it rekeyed. She's basically... Yeah. She's basically like... hyper-capitalist CEO times a million on steroids.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Alright, where the hell do I go?
This is beyond me. Let us walk this path to the end. Know your duty.
There we go. Hello, Arch Militant. Jesus, you just light people on fire. Yo, Aniki. I did say that, didn't I? I said no stream, probably. That probably did a lot of heavy lifting. A lot of heavy lifting. Conrad Voigtver lets out a sigh of relief upon seeing you. Thank Providence you're alive and well. Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. Damn, calling him a coward. Conrad Voigtver. Conrad pointedly looks away from the Archmilitant to you. Mort, pull yourself together. The Archmilitant looks back at you. What did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? Or what did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. Mort pulls his fox from his belt and hurriedly reports in the situation. Master of Whispers. What is happening on my ship? The Voxen is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my Archmilitant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warped madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report. I've not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I'm receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lowered bays are one-way heretical gibberish. Voigtver pauses. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed? Execute the traitors, every last one of them. Let's see. We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps we might stop this wave from spreading. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the Navigator's Sanctum are secure. Now, the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. Theodora looks at Voigtver. Edelthrod, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on the transitional deck 18. Blasted. Master of Whispers. Find Edelthrod immediately. Seneschal, locate Talas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Archmilitant, with me. I must go to my study. It appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Phoenix? Theodora glances at you thoughtfully. Yo, Pirate Badgers. How are you? If I may, Lord Captain. Voigtver's voice is soft and cautious. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrod back, I give you some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed Archmilitant, and taking into consideration Edelthrod's psychic powers. So basically, you're a coward. Merry Christmas. It's good to see you, Pirate Badgers. Hope you're doing well. I'm just kind of getting started in the very, very beginning of Rogue Trader, like the first hour still. Then it's settled, Phoenix. Phoenix, find Edelthrod and bring him here, in whatever state you find him. This elevator, she points at the massive doors, leads to the restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? I hear and obey, Lord Captain. Theodora waves a hand impatiently. Then move out. Mort, come. Yo, one punk. Oh, shoot. You ate a whole pizza today? God damn. I had some pork chops, mashed potatoes, and gravy in a salad. It was good. You got 2 hours of sleep? Damn. I actually got about 6 hours of sleep, then I took a nap. Woke up about, I don't know, 45 to 50 minutes ago. So I'm kind of groggy, but feeling a lot better. Voivod gives you a nod. Are you ready to head to 18? It's a long walk. You do not even have proper gear. I have a proposition. Since I am more the important person here, you go in the front to shield me from potential threats. Let's see. I shall make do. Lead the way. True. It's okay to overeat when you have the excuse of it being the holidays. Of course you will. He rummages in his pocket for something. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs, but that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen, and you're consumed by an unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. This motherfucker. I promised you a special destiny, Phoenix. It is time to fulfill it. Traitor! We've got a fucking traitor. Of course this suspicious guy is a traitor. Real predictable. Thanks for kicking me, dude.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Voivod, you two-faced scum. You're the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Hey, Grumpy. Good to see you. Why are you doing this? What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel? Yeah, inbred.
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Ooh, coercion. What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grok shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
You disgust me.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Holy shit, one punk. That looks good. That's a good photo, too. Good job. Skill tests. Yeah, change course conversation. Yeah. The blade flashes in the dim light, and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. By the voice in your head. Get out! I'm not your puppet! The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet, making you take a step toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. All my photos are original. From Imager. Completely original. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built onto the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, and one of its eye sockets lighting up with 2 ember-like irises. Tech use. Oh shit, I have 45 tech use. Okay. Oh, there's still a chance. So I haven't passed it yet. Succeeded. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that was used as a material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. An incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. The one thing that's always weird about Warhammer 40k is that, like, the lore is that the peak of humanity's technology was like thousands of years ago, and most of it's been lost to history, and people think unlocking it through the I forget what they're called, these like data caches of blueprints and details on how the technology works is like heretical. So it's like this weird thing where they're stuck in a more dated time period when it comes to technology, yet they were more technologically advanced thousands of years ago in the past. So they don't really advance technologically anymore because they think it's heretical. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With a screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs and that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. Yo, Philly, Merry Christmas. It's good to see you, Philly. Hope you're doing well. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voitvur wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Oh shit.
On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 12 drummers drumming, 11 pipers piping, 10 lords a-leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids a-milking, 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings,
Ho-tu?
4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
I don't know how to make it sing. I really don't. Thanks, Haniki. You tried. I actually don't know how to make it sing. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you're used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread. It has metal hinges in place of standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Thanks, One Punk. Place your hand in the Sentinel's maw. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. God damn, that's hard. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe you can close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from. The crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel, the cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whatever it is, or whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It seemed the entity coiled in your consciousness did not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh shit. Oh, god damn, dude.
Well, there is still another way.
Fuck that guy. It's interesting that it initiated the defense protocol, yet it still opened the gate. Damn. Can I loot them, please? No.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. The massive doors are made of heavy metal and look impregnable.
The divine watches over us.
There we go. He's got a nice voice, but a little loud. It's just not the same. Yeah, the audience isn't quite as big here. Oh, shit. Is that looks like barbecue chicken almost, kind of, sort of. But it's fried. With fries, and it looks like almost like coleslaw with corn on it on the right. Looks
We
good.
shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Let it be known that by my will and the true words of this document, blah blah blah, to paragon humanity and broken by diversity or adversity, to walk bravely first in the dark. Okay, I can't read that fast. You guys can try.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
That's not good. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me? I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
On the
Voxcast
12th
frequencies disrupted.
day of Christmas,
Initiating
my
setup.
true love gave to me
Establishing connection.
12 slaves in bondage.
Oh my
11
God.
pairs of shackles. 10 12-inch dildos. 9 boys next door. 8 brand new whips. 7 Hydra dicks. 6 hot loads. 5 retro inlets. 4 suction musks.
Jesus Christ, Anakin.
3 15 CCR. And that's top Billy Fedist. And a signed autograph from Aniki.
Thanks. In place of mechanical screeching, the Suro Skull's Vox projects the voice of Theodora von Valancius. Distorted and ridden with static, yet still recognizable beyond a doubt. Foxmaster, restore communication with the Navigator's Sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head... Communication protocols breached. Oh,
Signal latency assessment unavailable.
my bad.
Unable to establish two-way connection.
Hey, Kirby, Merry Christmas, man. Merry Chrysler to you, too. I hope you're doing well. What madness is happening here?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Obnubilation? Is that actually a real word? I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Suro Skull goes silent, its relays clicking. Second after second passes and you realize that the Suro Skull will not answer you. Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay. So are you going to help me or not?
Let us walk this
Jesus
path
Christ, this is the
together.
warrant? Is a giant scroll. Imagine trying to transport this thing. Like what do you even do? How do you it just stays in the ship forever, I guess. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them and their dynasty the mission to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely the first person in the darkness, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Know your duty.
One more food post? Ooh, tacos. I should probably save. There we go.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Still red hot from gunfire, the engines of death froze as they finished off heretics that had infiltrated the sanctum of the Void Ship. But can I loot anyone? Looks like the answer is no.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh shit, sorry to hear that, Kirby. Was it good at least?
The divine watches over us.
Alright, is there an interactable I'm missing here? There must be. Alright, I'm gonna talk to this guy one more time.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh shit, there it is. Seal the warrant chamber.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Conrad Voigtver is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Yeah. Voigtver openly admitted that he's the mastermind behind his mutiny.
Saint's blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Thank God. There's my melee weapon. That's what I was looking for. Alright, good shit, Abelard. I appreciate it, dude. You can lose some of their wounds. Character suffered an injury after being attacked. That happens when your character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds. Maximum amount of character's wounds depends on their toughness. For each bonus point of toughness, 10% wounds. Wounds are a measurement of how much punishment a character can take before suffering debilitating effects and ultimately death. Every character has a specified number of wounds. A character can often increase their wounds by spending experience points and improving their characteristics, which is toughness or gaining talents and abilities. Okay. All right. Healing will require an additional Medicaid skill test. So basically, if you don't heal something right away, it'll turn into an old injury, and then if you want to heal an old injury, you can't just use a Medicaid kit, you also have to pass a skill test. Okay. So let's equip this.
I can't allow myself to do this.
I can't allow myself to do this, okay? Well, then.
I cannot comply. Know your duty.
Oh, till we bandage your wounds? Yeah, yeah.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. This wound will make a fight. That is
Okay, so Abelard has to do it. That's a
you're
noticeable
prepared for the
improvement,
trials
Phoenix.
ahead.
Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. Sick, thanks.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Hey, Sushi, good to see you, man. Merry Christmas to you, too. I hope you're doing well.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the Navigator and the Master Helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
What exactly has gone wrong with the translation? How'd you find me? What's gone wrong?
I am no helmsman, or God Emperor preserve me navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
All right. For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Seneschal.
Come.
A wave of static suddenly erupts from the servo skull, and you can make out Theodora's words through the noise. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor. Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward! Run, fools, or fall!
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
All right. Oh, that's right. There's a tactical phase. I forgot about this. Select the character. Each party member may move up to their maximum movement points, but cannot position themselves adjacent to an enemy. All right. I'm just gonna melee the shit out of everyone. So let's just do this. Yeah, let's just do this.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Your new companion is a warrior, melee combat. Yeah. Make area attacks. Yeah, okay. Can I not?
My place is at the fore.
Alright. Cleave. God damn it. Alright, if you're gonna do that. I'll
At
just
your
protect
beck and
myself.
Brace
Wait.
yourself, Abelard.
They hit me but did 0 damage. Be careful, your companions get hurt by friendly fire. Combat abilities depend on or differ depending on their archetype. Locate the bottom right screen, read the full description of the ability. Okay. Oh shit. Sweep. Wait. Sorry. Had an ad to skip. Sweep, swing, strike. Okay, so bleeding. And then, okay.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Nice. Get fucking decapitated. Okay. All costs.
And so it shall be done. I will not be deterred.
Oh shit. Dodge 500 enemy attacks with your party members. Oh, this is counting like my beta playthrough too for my achievements. It must be.
It will be done. One fewer target.
Okay.
I'd rather not. I've suffered worse.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
So basically you can't charge people that are right next to you.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
God damn it.
The Emperor, your corrupt way has failed you.
Experience points. Yeah, thanks. I know what experience points do. All right. Now the hard part. What the hell do I do with my level up? Dogmatic, heretical, iconoclast. Belief in the value of human life and freedom. Faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe without the need for artificial prohibitions. The desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than uncompromising destruction. Yo, Chocobo, what's up? It's good to see you. Merry Christmas. Heretical, devotion to the corruption attained to the warp, through total submission to the basis and darkest impulses of the soul and constant worship of the ancient gods of the Immaterium. And dogmatic, belief in the holiness and infallibility of the laws of the Imperium, adherence to the precepts of the God Emperor and the holy chosen ones, carrying out his will to the ignorant and unruly masses, unfettered hatred of the enemies of mankind, be they traitors, heretics, xenos, or servants of chaos. Okay. All right, this is where it gets kind of weird. Daring breach. Wait. So, like, can I choose any one of these or what?
Water in the fire. Why?
Yo, Lensmudge, thank you.
Water in the fire. Why? Not to understand. No!
Thank you, Lensmudge. 14 freaking months. How long it's been already. Its raw sexual energy overwhelms me. I'm glad to hear that, robot. Good for you. What the so choose a skill. Carouse, carouse. I'll do carouse. Okay, so basically I couldn't choose a new skill. It's just increasing a skill. Where's carouse? Okay. Athletics. All right, so you can't just always you can't pick a new skill every level. It's like every other level, every couple levels, I guess. Some of it's just stat bonuses. So I guess that level up was just for stat bonuses. God damn, robot, you're horny as hell. You have to relax, okay? We need a little bit of decorum from the resident chatbot, okay? Navigator Sanctum. Dude, it blows my freaking mind.
Directly along the passageway.
There's people that have now subscribed to this channel for 14 months. Like,
Let the faith
what the hell
guide
did I
my
do to
path
deserve that kind of support? Oh shit, he just got his
And
mind
so,
blasted.
He will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Holy shit, robot. You're getting a little existential tonight, alright? Need to relax. It's Christmas. We don't need to be thinking about that kind of shit, robot. Say Merry Christmas or something. Let's see. Say Happy Holidays. There you go. That's better.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
So Idira is an unsanctioned psyker, which means she could be a lot of danger and trouble because the Imperium has not actually vetted her as being like stable and safe.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valencius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no
Phoenix is
answer.
Baba. Baba is you. Alright, Idira. A little crazy. That's okay. The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Yeah, you're very sane and very stable.
And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
You hear a few clicks from the relays on the servo skull, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with the weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the Navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
You see all this blood on the walls? I swear to God, it's like running down the walls. But like, where is it running down from? That's the creepy part.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Yeah, Sushi, it's always tough. Like, even if you have really good family and you get along with them well, it's always stressful. Just being around that many people and having to interact for most of a day, it just takes a lot out of you. Like, there's days where I'll just come back and I'll just go to sleep. Or I'll even have like a headache and I'll be tired and I'll just lay down, take some Tylenol or some Advil or something. I'll just go to bed early. So yeah, I completely understand. How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Hey, Aniki, if nothing else, you can hang out here. You're always welcome, man. You flinch at the seer's words. No doubt she's referring to the nightmares of the torturers nightmares the torturers inflicted upon your body and mind. Your muscles contract involuntarily as if steeling themselves once more for the inevitable pain. God damn, I cannot read tonight. My tongue is like tied every single sentence. We must see if the Navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Warp ice. What is warp ice a real thing? I've never heard of that.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a Navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
I cannot place Adira's accent at all. Alright, apparently you're going to protect the Navigator. And if we don't, our skin's going to peel off our faces? Oh, wait, what's happening? Oh, the camera just drifted off to the right. That was weird. I thought I was like going to a cutscene. Alright, what's this? Piece of pipe. Cool. Of your Lord Captain, whose house of each of you swore to serve till your last breath, may your souls never lose the fervor and fire that bolster your hatred for the enemies of the Imperium. I just want to explore a little bit down this hallway.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay, nothing. Hurry, destroy this field. Don't keep our master waiting. Alright. They're shooting at the guy, stopping us from having our skin peeled off, so that's probably bad.
I forge my
Here we go again.
Alright,
Show
so
them no mercy.
alright, Adira, I'm gonna assume you're a ranged character. From what I remember. Oh, this fucking guy's a psyker. Adira's abilities. Okay. Adira's a psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, and her psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze abilities is an operative ability, or analyze enemies, allows her to exploit effect all enemies, applies the exploit effect to all enemies with an operative's line of sight. Okay. So you apply exploit effect, and you can have multiple stacks. More intelligence means more exploit stacks per, I guess, cast. Whenever it hits an attack with an enemy with an attack with when they have exploit applied to them, attack deals additional damage. Expose weakness. The ability reduces the enemy's dodge, parry, and armor if they're under the effect of exploit. Armed with a special stat that allows a Psyker to unleash psychic powers against enemies. Future counter staves that only Psyker versed in certain discipline can use. For example, you might find a staff that lets the Psyker use Inferno. But to do so, they must first have the Pyromancy psychic discipline learned. Okay. Yo, Alone. Good to see you. Merry Christmas. Hope you're having a good night. Okay, so...
Anything else? Farewell.
Oh, it hits me too? Fuck. Alright, let's read this again. Chains up to 4 targets within a 3-cell radius. Alright, I need to be careful. I need to be much more careful. Shit.
Will do.
Forewarning, increases target's dodge and parry. I'm gonna buff my dude who almost... who's at half health already. Jesus Christ, that hurt. Hologram. You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions. Click left mouse button on any accessible cell to place the character's hologram there. Oh. Clicking or selecting an ability or a single shot attack to see the expected outcome. The action will be displayed as if the hologram's location to let you, as if used to let you assess whether you're effective. That's cool. Also lets you see if you will be within, or if the enemy will be within your line of sight if you move to the selected cell. Click left, or click left click again to execute the selected option or action. Okay. So
your end is nigh. Actions will speak louder than words.
Please hit Abelard, thank you.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Can I actually charge? No.
Someone else can do this.
Brace for impact.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
No.
I will do my duty.
Okay, I can't actually target someone else with that. Oh shit. Misfortune? The hell is that? Suffers a 20% minus 20% penalty to dodge. Okay.
On it. Be gone.
Cuts and cracks appear on your skin. Oh, Veil Degradation. When Psykers reach deeper into the warp to power their abilities, there's always a chance of the Empyrean bleeding into our reality, a factor that's invariably destructive and damaging. At the beginning of combat, Veil Degradation usually starts at 0. Veil Degradation increases by 1 for each use of a minor psychic power, and by 3 for each use of a major psychic power. It decreases by 1 each round. So I have 15? What the fuck? How do I have 15? How? Okay, there's 3. 1. 1. Okay, analyze does not cause me to take or to use. Okay, that's good. Damn. So I heard the way Veil Degradation works is that what potentially happens is you at a certain point you have a chance to like have a random chaos monster like spawn and appear on the battlefield and like start killing people start killing you. But it's like a percentage chance. I think it's a really small percent, like less than like 5%. The problem is though, if you're casting a ton of abilities, that 5% is going to get hit sooner or later. Like it's not going to take that long to actually have that happen. So it makes me worried about casting too many spells. I just don't know if it's like 5% all the time or only 5% after you hit a certain threshold. So we'll see. Vespiatus. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits in its cheeks, on his cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut. The two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. Ugh. It's crazy how these things are like actual mutants, you know? Yo, Cactus. What's up, man? This number used to go higher. I mean, shit, I think someone has 30, so. I think I've seen 30 for the watch streak. Excuse me. It's good to see you, Cactus. Merry Christmas, man. Just dwarf fortressing and watching Cherno and the best Senkoer? Well, thank you. These dwarves are gonna drink blood or they're gonna die. Yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Being a dwarf is a hard life. I believe Master Vespiatus, I'm gonna say Vespiatus still lives. Abelard flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and the dark marks on the face of the creature. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Give Abelard a pointed look. What's wrong with him? Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one. The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of this bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce normal human speech. You are in need of help. We have to get you out of the chair. Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forwards again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. Good God. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. That's not good. Adira shrieks in terror. It came from the beyond. His body is not his. Adira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. I have, Cactus. This year was extremely easy because all my family just asked for either gift cards or like scratch tickets or nothing. A lot of them asked for nothing. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts and I will flood your souls with the myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there's purplish swelling around the eye. Ugh. Yeah, my mom and dad are they're funny like that. They're actually like, they don't really need anything, so they just would rather get like a scratch ticket. There's literally like they don't need like a new, I don't know, like a new set of kitchen knives or anything interesting. They just, yeah, they just rather have a scratch ticket. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Oh yeah. Whoops, he's already fucked up. Run, flee from this place while I still have the strength. The words come out of the Vox as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp, but it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. Who torments you? The Edge. He's getting edged? That's not good. The navigator starts thrashing about once more, his gill mouths bursting with crazed laughter. Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, the shell will burst, and thousands of Maws will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods. Each word rings through your head like the tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in, screaming into your ears. For a moment, you lose your bearings. This unholy chorus must be trying to confound you with sounds not meant for this world. What is this supposed to mean? I want to help you. Tell me how. The navigator takes a ragged breath. Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on, and wait for the signal from the master helpsman. Then I will commence the translation. So run. Run! The edge. Navigator starts thrashing about once more, his gill mouths bursting with crazed laughter. Oh, never mind. Abelard. Navigator's still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? The seneschal gazes at the figure in the chair. The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the master helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way through the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrod and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier. Adira reaches her hand out toward the navigator, but pulls back at the last moment. Vespiatus, good luck, and thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. That's not good. So basically, you don't want to be a navigator. That's what I'm hearing right now. You do not want to fucking be this guy. The navigator appears dead. Only a slight movement of his chest and the twitching of his eyelids let you know that he's still clinging to life. Oh, look at his arm. See his arm? It's a claw. God damn. It makes me wonder, are mutants like inherently touched by chaos? Or are mutants not necessarily like chaotic by nature? Oh shit, time to loot. This is the first time I was able to loot a corpse. Oddly enough. Yeah, collecting loot. Yeah, thanks. I know how to loot. I think it's worth taking everything because you want to... put it in your cargo, because having more cargo allows you to sell more stuff as a trader, which is important because then it gives your guy more rep, like more trading rep, to then buy more exotic items. Lightning arc, don't care. Scrappy auto gun. Oh, okay. Oh shit, to cargo to inventory. I'm a moron. Okay, that's good. Got it. So basically you want to put everything you don't want into your cargo. You don't want to just like throw it away or ignore it. The more tutorials, the better. Yeah, I guess. I'm a little bit of a scrub, so maybe I need it. Does this permanently add it to cargo? Split. Okay. Is there AoE loot? I'm pretty sure there is. Hopefully there is.
Guides my path to glory.
All right. We gotta save the ship. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, it's crazy. This ship is thousands of years old. It still works. It has a freaking city on the back of it. It's so big. Literally has a city. Let's see. Oh, I can only go to the officer's deck. Okay. God damn. Looks like a cathedral. Dead. He's dead. I knew it.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
My crazy sister of battle wife.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God.
Me and her are gonna get married.
My Emperor.
She doesn't know it yet, though. She's just a little psycho. Gotta work on that. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems that she's not going to stop and will continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. Religious plot armor, yeah.
Sister
It's like a religious chastity belt that she wears.
Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Phoenix von Valancius, Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
I don't want to say a sister of battle is like a space marine but female, but it's kind of like the closest thing that they let get to being a space marine that isn't male in the Warhammer 40k universe, it seems like.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What a normal thing to say. Imperium check succeeded. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing above a rogue trader ship? Your orders are to serve the ecclesiarchy. Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not? Good point.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
We must go to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
All right. I wish I remembered what the max party size was. I want to say it's 5. But I'm just talking out my ass. It could be 4, for all I know. All right.
Know your duty.
Ah. Well-maintained axe. Okay. You receive new, more efficient weapon for your character. Yeah. Not you. Oh, you can see it on their back. Okay, that's two-handed. Got it. Add the cargo. Give to... Oh, it's shared. Oh, okay. Okay, the medikit's shared. Or Medicae. Got it. Can I see my frame rate? It feels like it's good, but I'm just curious. Oh, well.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Throw will not move an inch. It's blocked. It's funny that they say inch because Warhammer 40k is created by a
We are bound by the blood of
British
martyrs.
company, and this game is made by a Russian company or Russian developer, I believe. I think Alcat's Russian, or are they Ukrainian? I can't remember. Yet they use inches. I don't know. Just a little thing I noticed. The explosion blasted a hole through the door, large enough for a person to get
We
through.
shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh wait. Oh shit! I'm going the wrong way here. Machine write set. Multi-key. Okay.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
They also use cloms. Oh, perfect. Cloms, my favorite unit of measurement. Yo, Phelps. Good to see you, Phelps. Possess Demon Engine Heart. That sounds good.
The Emperor is with us.
The fuck? Oh, these are bad guys? Wait. I didn't know that. Wait a second. So I didn't aggro them as soon as I went through the door? I thought these were... Alright, well... Time to kill people. That's weird. That was kind of odd. Let's get right here. And you get right there. And you get right here. Then I'll start smashing face. Okay.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay.
Anything else?
Okay, let's read this again. When Psychers reach deeper into the warp to power, there's always a chance of the Imperium bleeding into our reality. Okay, so at 15 Veil, it looks like it's trying to say that a big fucking demon might come out every time I summon something. So, when Veil degradation is 14 or less, minor psychic powers have a 5+ psi rating % chance to trigger psychic phenomena. Major psychic powers have a 20 + 4 by psi rating % chance. Sanctioned psychers using minor psychic powers have 5+ psi rating divided by 2 % chance to trigger psychic phenomena. Sanctioned psychers using major psychic powers have 10 + 2 divided by, or 10 + 2 by multiplied by psi rating % chance. When degradation is 15 or higher, chances oh shit. Yeah, it goes up by a lot. Except the major powers are the same. Oh wait, plus psi rating, plus veil degradation. Sanctioned psychers. So you can trigger a like chaos demon to come out even if you're under 15. 15 veil degradation? That's fucked up. That's kind of irritating. So that means that even if I have like 0 veil degradation right now, casting this spell right now could dick me over and make a demon spawn out of nowhere and just murder my party. All right.
Will do.
Got it. It'd be cool if it just calculated it for me though. Like 5 plus psi rating % chance. Like what the fuck is my psi rating? Just give me a number. Say you have a 2% chance. Or something. Like what's my psi rating? Psi. Anyone see psi rating somewhere? I don't see shit. Okay, whatever. We hope for the best. That's our plan. Okay, let's go, Abelard. Let's go, buddy.
Indeed.
God damn it.
It will be done.
Okay, keep missing. Thank you. How is she doing 0 damage? Argenta's abilities. Argenta is a warrior of the Adept of Sororitas and soldiers. She's an expert with burst range weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another one of her strengths is her mobility in combat. Running guns, unique. Okay. Revel in the Slaughter can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Increases the soldier's ballistic skill, critical chance, and crit damage. This effect stacks and lasts until the end of combat. That's nice. Unlike single shots, burst fire lets you select a direction. Fire shots. Most of these shots are concentrated in the center of the selected attack cone. Therefore, the more enemies are in the center of the area, the more they will be damaged if the attack is successful. So the outer edges will not be affected as much or hit by as many shots. All shots fired after the first one are less accurate and have a higher chance of deviating from the central trajectory. They can hit allies too. Okay. Furious Recital. Grants momentum equal to 6. If the Sister of Battle hits a demon or a Chaos Cultist, the additional amount of momentum doubles. Damn. Okay. Let's run and gun. Hey, thanks, Lensmudge. Have a good night and Merry Christmas. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a really good day tomorrow, and I hope your Christmas Eve has been good too. Let's run and gun.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I'll do it.
Each strike is a prayer.
All right. How many attacks does she get?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Ooh. Thanks, Lensmudge. Types of cover. Okay, I'm in partial cover. Full and partial cover gives you the opportunity to avoid enemy attacks. Full cover, indicated by skull on the shield, reduces attacks chance to be hit by 60%. Partial cover reduces by 35%. At the same time, the chance to hit a character behind cover may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Some covers can be cover can be destroyed by melee attacks, area attacks, and other abilities. Destructible cover has a durability bar above it. Single shot can penetrate through any cover. That's good to know.
My enemies will be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
All right. Those enemies? Yeah, they are.
This is beyond me. I won't suffer this.
Okay, what? Oh no, wait, psychic streak or shriek? No, that's lightning arc. What am I thinking?
Anything else? But of course.
Okay, Adira is strong. She's really fucking strong. Okay. This will be an opportunity to use a melee or a AoE attack. At the very least. So wait, I have Veil Degradation over Abelard as well? Interesting.
I'd rather not. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent.
Alright, am I getting really lucky or do I have like high defense? I want to see how this is working. Toughness. How easily can shrug off injuries. Strength. Increases the chances of resisting negative physical effects. The amount of characters. Wounds. Curious. It's gotta be toughness, right? I don't know what else. And like armor. Is there an armor value thing? Like, oh, right here. Reduces incoming damage, but doesn't avoid it. Oh, dodge. Okay. Modifier agility, forewarning. Okay. Helps negate melee or damage from melee attacks and ranged attacks. Okay, got it. Got it. 21%? 26%? Shit, dude. Yeah, that's awful.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn it.
I'll do it.
Okay, I did get more momentum. So I should be able to use an ultimate ability soon, right? Nice. Hey, happy Chirmus, Zaya. Hope you're doing well.
Be gone.
Damn. So what's this? This for? To cut through. Like, what is this for here? I don't get it.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Okay, now sprint over here. Dude, this charge ability, like, look at this.
It will be done.
It's like, it's just too good for movement. Yeah, mint hot chocolate, so I'm good. Damn, that sounds so good. I actually had some chocolate milk. Right as the stream was starting, I made some for myself. It was good. I didn't make hot chocolate, but it was delicious.
Rejoice.
All right, can I flank them? Yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicate.
Fuck, I hit my own guy. So the bullet pierces. Over penetration. Some shots are able to pierce through enemies and deal damage, not only to them, but also to the characters standing behind them. The armor penetration parameter is found on most weapons and affects how much damage the target takes, as well as determines the chance of over penetration. You never want to over penetrate, chat. It's not good. Some weapons have the armor penetration parameter, which depends on the type of weapon, the value of the weapons parameter, or the weapons armor penetration parameter, character's talents. Yeah. Characters standing behind the target will receive less damage. Yeah, you don't want to over penetrate. That's bad. All right, the more you know.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
God damn it. Does she have a melee weapon? She's an auto pistol. Okay.
Each strike is a prayer.
Good job, team.
Blessed is Von Valencia's
Is there a select all button?
bloodline.
Like,
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
there's gotta be a select all button, right? Right. Oh, let's save. Let's see. I thought I bound that to something convenient, but I guess not. All right, character, highlight. There we go. Oh, I love having select all at a
Let
mouse
us
button.
walk this path to the end.
Or a side mouse button. Sword. Do I need this many swords? Probably not. Just take 2. Oh, AoE loots too. Sick. An exact replica of the Von Valancia's void ship sits on the pedestal. Labels indicate the main compartments and decks of the vessel. Skill test and interaction with the environment. Yeah, skill test. Got it. A particularly bad result of a tech use test can cause the door to become permanently stuck and impossible to open. Well, that's not good. So if you roll a natural 1 or something, you're fucked. And I think the way this game works is the lower your skill, the better. So like if the skill check says 80, like you have to have it like above, not above, but you have to have a threshold of 80 to pass a skill check. When it says threshold, it doesn't mean over 80, it means under it. So like 70 is good, not 81 or 90. Like it's backwards basically. I'm pretty sure this game does it backwards in terms of how the numbers function. So it's going to be kind of weird when you see certain things. Oh, what's this? I don't know why they did it that way. Maybe the tabletop does it that way. Okay. What's this? Ooh.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I'll take that. Cozy seating area is completely destroyed. Peace. Oh shit. Kirby, thank you. Shout out to Surprise Kirby. Hey, how are you? Merry Christmas. And hey Raiders, I hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas Eve, Merry Christmas, depending where you are. Thank you for the raid, Kirby. I hope you had a good stream. Were you playing some more Fate?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I'm just kind of getting into the very, very early beginning stages of Warhammer Rogue Trader. Was playing Fate earlier? Nice, nice. Hope it went well. I'm just getting into the beginning of a pretty meaty RPG myself. The cogitator is silent. Seems that the machine spirit is no longer being powered by the motive force. Alright, let's try and open the door.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Logic 100.
I have proven myself yet again.
You're about to make a tech use skill test. In dialogue and exploration, you will often make various skill tests. The success is determined by rolling a 100-sided die. Each skill test has a difficulty of up to 100, including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value less than the sum, not above, but less than, of both the stated difficulty and the value of the skill used for the test. For example, you're using a test with difficulty -10. Your character's tech use skill is 40. 40 minus 10 equals 30. Therefore, to succeed on the tech use skill test, you must roll a 30 or less. Any result above 30 will mean failure. Note that difficulty is calculated from greater to lower values. The greater difficulty value, the easier it is to pass a test. It is easier to succeed on a difficulty 40 test than on a difficulty 10 test. So remember, lower is better. It's counterintuitive to what most people are used to, but lower is better in this game. To highlight a character's skill score, the easier it is for them to succeed on, or the higher, the easier it is to succeed on tests. The skill score depends on the character's respective characteristic scores, skill advancements on level ups, and any bonuses that the character's equipment might offer. To succeed on various tests during gameplay, develop different skills, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Tech use.
I rise above hardships.
Yeah.
The duty prevails. Let
So
the faith guide my path
I passed
to glory.
3 skill checks, 3 easy ones in a row. I was kind of expecting to fail one of those, actually. Melted charge. Ooh. 3 bonus to tech use. Hell yeah. I'll equip that. Oh, and it appears on your character, too. Nice. I like that. Okay. So who do I want to give the sword to? She has a freaking pistol. Damn, she's decked out. I wonder how old she is. Her portrait makes her look young, but she's got white hair.
The divine watches over us.
And thanks, Nasu, for doing the shout out. All right, let's see. Cozy seating area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere, and dark stains cover the floor.
With
and
each
upholstery.
step,
Okay, let's get out of here.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
All right, let's blow some shit up.
The Emperor favors me.
All right, you kind of stood close to the door there, but that's fine.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Fallen steel has blocked the path to the lifts. You'll have to look for another way to Edelthrod. Tech use.
I have proven myself yet again.
Deck officer's helmet. I'll take that. I'm gonna equip all the stuff on me first because I'm more important. That's just how it works. Wait, is there a Oh, you can't. Oh, wait. Show helmet off. Hell yeah. I think that's better. I like that more. Backpack off. Complete. Oh, I leveled up. Let's see. All right, the way you level up is kind of weird. How it has this radial dial of abilities that arc outward. Just kind of odd to me. But it's kind of like a guided path. Like you don't just pick any of these, I don't think. Or maybe you do. Less than Enemy attack hits the warrior. Melee attacks the enemy, deals 3 damage. Does not stack. But can be reactivated after another attack made by either the same enemy or a different one. See, like, I don't know. Back. Huh. Expose weakness. Removes all exploits from target. Decreases the target's dodge, parry, and armor. Okay. See, I think it just tells you what you're getting. It doesn't let you choose. That's how I'm reading this, at least. Like, I'm not able to choose any one of these. Huh.
Know your duty.
Okay. Let's get out of here.
We are
This ocular
bound by the
implant was
blood
a
of
worthwhile
martyrs.
investment.
Oh god. Just straight up walk through the freaking fire. Okay, this is probably bad. The roar of the flames rings in your ears. The choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sounds of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes as still as a statue, then slowly raises your weapon. An apparition, a sorcerer's apparition, trickery of the warp. Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. Aren't you in pain? Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness, Phoenix. To renounce weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path to heights worthy of a rogue trader. Sure. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Phoenix, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. How about I don't take a deal from the suspicious demon-like apparition thing? Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination. Phoenix, there's naught but his light in your heart. If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. Okay. To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. I don't think we should follow that lady. The people... Abelard looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Phoenix, the survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find their way around. Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds. Frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them. Conviction. Sometimes your character will have to make tough choices. Such decisions affect their convictions. Dogmatic. So dogmatic is kind of like a fascist zealot of sorts that's just completely devout to the God Emperor of mankind. Iconoclast is a lot more sympathetic and selfless. Probably as good as you can get to a quote-unquote lawful good, or at least like a neutral good character, if that kind of alignment even exists in Warhammer 40k. Then Heretical is just like full-on chaos, like just pure evil. Include 5 ranks. Higher the rank, more zealously the character follows their convictions, and more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions, decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, Votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other two conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2 adherent. Your character's allies have their convictions of their own as well. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edda. Adira breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle, and she looks like she's about to fall. Phoenix, what are we waiting for? Iconoclast. Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. You look away, and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of the smoke grow stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora. When you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. Back! Fall back! We'll go around. All right.
We shall reclaim what is rightful.
It go. The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire, I could have sworn.
To the same
Chat, there's
place
ads about to
Dawn
play,
only
so I'm gonna get
visions
something to drink really quickly.
Do you want to follow it, witch?
Let's save this real quick. So I'm gonna run some ads, and then you all are gonna sit there and kill each other in intro fighters while I get something to drink, and you guys can maybe take a little stretch. All right? So since the ads are gonna play anyway, I'll just run them now. When I come back, we will get into the next part of the intro for Rogue Trader. So everyone, just hold on tight. All right, be right back. Don't go anywhere. You're stuck here. Remember that. Stuck here forever. Okay, I can see Phoenix Clapped came out on top, as was preordained by Philly. Ah, I'm back. Got something to drink too. I am parched. It is Diet Dr. Pepper, and it tastes good for diet. All right, intro fighters, be gone. It actually, it's kind of surprising how quickly your mouth gets dry when you talk a lot. whether it's streaming normally or more especially streaming a CRPG like this with tons of text and dialogue. Like, you're constantly reading, so these playthroughs are actually more stressful? Not stressful. More fatiguing than you might think.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh shit, crash the platform.
Never doubt me.
Yeah, Diet Dr. Pepper. I'm actually a fan. I like it more than Diet Coke. Or Coke Zero. Alright, that's easy. Just shoot your way to progress. So like typical Owlcat games, I've heard this game is very, very buggy.
Too late.
Towards like the latter half.
Too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
So we'll see how it goes. But so far, it's actually felt a little bit smoother and a little bit more polished than the beta, which you'd expect, but still.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
Oh yeah, I think there is romance in this game. Let me check. This is important. Is there romance in Rogue Trader? Please say yes. Oh goddamn, there is. Wow, you can romance a fucking mutant. No way. You can romance an Eldari? No, you can't. Get the fuck out of here. I can't say these names because they're like unpronounceable. Holy shit, bro. All right. All right, you got me interested now. Damn. Don't Eldari like hate humans? Just saying.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
I should say Eldar, I guess. I mean, I know Dark Eldar do, but they hate everything.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Make it to the meeting with the heir. Failed. Oops. I don't know if I could actually pass that. Or if I could actually, like, accomplish that. I think you can't.
Each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
All right. High octane promedium canister. And Kill will call that propane.
Know your duty.
Can I loot any of this, though? Generators hum softly when you draw closer. Your skin begins to tingle from static discharges. I do like how the movement speed's kind of fast outside combat. Some RPGs have you move like painfully slow when you traverse the world. And like getting from one area to a zone or a map to another is just like awful. Especially if there's a lot of backtracking.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Over there.
Join me in prayer.
The
No.
Emperor protects.
It's clear it does not serve as a stateroom. Generators, machines, and crude wall paneling indicate as a maintenance module room rather than an area for receiving guests.
The divine watches over us.
Machine right set. Okay. Okay. That doesn't count as a helmet? The hell? So this does not count as a helmet, even though you equip it in the helmet slot? Interesting. Huh, it's kind of funny. Yeah. I'll take the armor, I think. Actually, wait a second. Who has the highest logic? More importantly. 30. Is it me? Oh, wow, it's me. Okay, I'll wear it. I'll wear it. Might as well buff my stat as best I can. Let's see. The backpack feels like part of her ensemble. Like you don't want to just remove it. But I don't like having story characters and like main characters having helmets on. Plasma conduits blazes energy capable of powering a vast void ship.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
All right, let's get over here. Time to see what's up in the captain's bedroom. All right. Where is she? Oh, shit. Oh, she's fucking dead. All right. Something real messed up must have happened in here. You can see like the purple mist of the void, I assume. So they went in here, raided this.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
This closet-looking thing. Imagine if this was your freaking bed, dude. I would not be able to sleep in this thing. With skulls and shit all around it. It's weird how there's footprints. Like, is it dust that I'm stepping on? And that's, I don't know.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh shit, she has a hookah. Damn, and alcohol. I didn't know they let the rogue trader partake.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh shit. I got gifted a sub. Will I be streaming forever? Sure, I'll stream forever. Which is to say I'll probably end in about, I don't know, 40 minutes. So I can go to sleep at a normal time. Let's see. I could probably play this game for like the next 6 months. If I like go slow and do like 4-hour streams or 5-hour streams. This, even without being on like the hardest difficulty. The hell?
The Divine watches over us.
So wait, where's the bodyguard? I want to find his corpse first. Parlor organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. Oh, here he is. Dogmatic follower. Well, shit. Helmet grants his wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. That actually seems really good. So... gotta be Argenta. Yeah, it's Argenta for sure. She's a crazy bitch. Actually, I should probably give this to Abelard. Items and convictions. You found an item that can only be equipped by characters of a certain conviction rank. You can open the character menu, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, got it. There we go.
Heresy grows from idleness.
All right, I just want to make sure I investigate everything because I don't want to like trigger a cutscene with Theodora before I check everything out. Assuming there even is a cutscene. Okay,
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The murder scene looks like something caught the victims by surprise. Theodora von Valancius' body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
God damn.
Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I don't even think Voitvir is capable of this, even if you wanted to. I think the Arch-Militant would have taken him out. Even if he had, like, bodyguards with him and stuff.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here. And he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. God damn. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, and an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotions she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Inspect the shards by the desk. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. What is that? Broad term for combustible fuel in the Imperium, man. Okay. Adira, would you try touching Theodora? Yo, Nazaro. Thank you. Welcome back, Nazaro. 14 freaking years, man. Time flies. Merry Christmas. Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you, man. Oh, let's see. Adira, try touching Theodora. Or actually, inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It's a handwritten letter signed with the initials X, C, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Handwritten letter with a seal. Lore Imperium test succeeded. Ooh. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter is addressed to Theodora von Valancius, signed with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts down heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Adira, would you mind touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching
The best
for
40k
it in the
book,
water.
I hear the Horus Heresy. I think it's, I don't know if it's a trilogy or not, but the Horus Heresy is really good. Like a good entry point. I've never read it, but I've seen it recommended.
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass.
There's
thing
like
was
30?
something
Oh, fuck.
foul, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, Eisenhorn. I've heard good things about Eisenhorn. Isn't Eisenhorn like an Inquisitor? I think, maybe? I don't know.
Tainted witchcraft.
Cannot tell if Argenta's remark is a direct at the class shards or Adira herself.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Chocobo, you're gonna have to stop eating people, okay? One of these days. Sooner or later.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Damn, I like Adira. She's passionate. She gives a shit. Yeah, this game is cool. This is an Owlcat game, so if you played Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, or Kingmaker, it's kind of like that. I mean, the mechanics are different because it's...
Know your duty.
It's like an XCOM-ish kind of, sorta tactical shooter, or top-down shooter in terms of the combat mechanics, but
Let the faith
the
guide
roleplay
my path to glory.
mechanics are very much like an Owlcat game. Alright, can we fight some Tyranids, please? Maybe? Some orcs?
With
Alright, I
each
already forgot
step,
where I came in from.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh, fuck.
More enemies to face judgment. We are
Combat
truly
Servitor.
blessed this day.
It's weird. Servitors can be possessed by chaos. It's like an odd concept because servitors are barely human. So what's the requirement to be possessed by chaos? You just have to be like, I don't know. You have to have like a soul or a brain. I don't know. All right, how does this guy have more health? 32 out of 27. How does he have that much health? Please don't tell me the health bars are reversed where it's like I actually have 23 out of 29. No, I have full health. Yeah, I have more than full health. It's weird. Argenta, you get right there. Dira, you get right here. There we go. Armor protects the character. Light and medium armor types with availability at the moment. Armor stat indicates what percent of incoming damage from an enemy attack it can absorb. Influences the chances character willing it will pass a dodge test. The higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance of dodging enemy attack. Light armor dodges more often, but you take more damage when hit. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and one, you attack.
How can that cleave not hit more than one person?
Indeed. I will do my duty.
Most things in 40k universe need a soul to function. Gotcha.
And so shall it be done. I can't allow myself to do this. Rejoice in service.
I basically have 2 tanks, I think. Abelard and my character are like very similar, which is probably an issue in terms of balance. My party's probably gonna be a little lopsided. Enemies with various abilities. Icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates they're under the influence of some kind of effect. Okay. Gotcha. Heavily damaged. Okay.
I'll do it.
Please hit something.
None
Oh
can
shoot.
escape
Okay,
me.
burst fire is sick. No, I think I made my character the warrior. So I probably fucked up and made it way too similar to Abelard. Like there's too much overlap. If I use chain lightning, I'm gonna hit a bunch of my characters, so I don't want to do that.
Anything else? Stop it! Will do. On it.
Oh no, servitors are buff.
Just a minor setback.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
All right, note to self: keep buffing all my characters to the nth degree. Combat log. Holy shit. Okay, anyway.
Victory is imminent.
Get him. Damn, he's buff.
It will be done.
I will not be deterred.
God, he's so freaking strong.
Rejoice in service.
Argenta. Two damage. Shit.
Doubt is for the weak.
How does she have a worse chance to hit? I don't get it. She went from like 75 to 45. Does cover actually help your chance to hit? That's not necessarily intuitive. You think distance and objects in between you and the other target are what influences that, but whatever.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate. But of course.
Alright, I can't wait to summon my first demon because I'm using too much of my psychic abilities.
I've suffered worse. Indeed. I took care of this one.
There we go. I like how they just fall apart. You hit them once with like a chain sword and other limbs just fly everywhere. Alright. I don't need... Don't need all those last pistols. Alright. Got a ton of freaking... It'd be cool if you could have shields. I know shields aren't much of a thing, really. I mean, they exist, but like... It'd be cool if I could have a shield in one hand and a gun in the other, or a sword in the other.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Wait, I leveled up.
My faith is my shield.
Let us level up, shall we? Daring Breach. Instantly restore all AP and MP and gains agility bonus MP until end of turn. No limit on melee attack weapons this turn. Oh, so that's like my special like ultimate ability. Okay, now I can choose a talent. Okay. Now I can actually branch off and do some interesting things. 3 additional damage to enemies that have no allies. Ooh. Desolation seems very good. Because this is really good against bosses where you've killed all their ads, or anyone that's just not... Because not being adjacent isn't that hard. Enemies don't group up that tightly. Whenever they're attacked, gain 1+ stack of epicenter slaughter. At the start of their turn, warrior gains +1 temporary wound for each stack. These temporary wounds can exceed 3. I still don't understand temporary wounds that well. Character gains temporary wounds. These temporary wounds do not stack. Only benefits the source that grants most temporary wounds. Warriors less than 50% wounds. Okay. Contempt. You know, I'll do thick skin. Is parry for melee only? Okay, when attacked by an enemy with a melee weapon. Gotcha. Damage deflection. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Thick skin seems very... Oh, actually, you know what? I'll do Desolation. I'll make Abelard do thick skin. Abelard will be the tank. I'll be the DPS. How about that? Thick skin. That's how I'll differentiate the two. Abelard can be the one just getting hit all day. Dismantling attack. The operative immediately inflicts 1 exploit on all enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against the target. The attack always hits. Until the end of combat, the target of the stack suffers a -30% penalty to dodge and armor. Okay. Triggers an exploit, gains +1 damage, and 2% armor penetration until end of... It stacks. Oh, this stacks. What the fuck? Exposed weakness also reduces enemy's toughness and willpower by... Okay. Wounds, stack deals. How much punishment they take for somebody to... All right, wounds is not your health bar, right? No, it is. Okay, wounds is your health bar. I hate that. I wish they'd just say health. It makes me think wounds is like a separate resource or a separate mechanic, but it's literally just your health bar. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Ooh. Inflict despair. Whenever the operative hits an enemy that's affected by both an exploit and exposed weakness, enemy loses -3 MP and their damage reduced by 20%. Nah. On their first turn in combat, distribute. Half his main exploits. What the fuck? That seems good. Alright, this is rough. This is like a lot. I mean, look at this. Look. Look at all this shit. Oh my god. Alright, chat. We're going to read every single one. Alright, are you ready? Psych is not a target's line of sight. Maybe psychic power, being threatened by enemies in melee range, out provoking attacks opportunity. Psychic barrage. Suffer an additional 3 damage. Oh shit. Psychic barrage seems very good. 6 or more, or 6 cells or farther. Yeah, that seems really good. Because she's going to stay far away anyways. Like, if I have people right next to me, then there's a problem. To begin with, I'm going to retreat regardless, as long as I can keep her from getting killed before she can run. Wait, firearm mastery. Equal to weapons rate of fire. Using weapon attack costs least AP. The ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire. Until the soldier until the end of the soldier's turn. Their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit, immediately reloads their current weapon. Reloading costs negative or -2 AP less, minimum 1. First reload in combat does not cost AP. Rack and Ruin. After soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, soldier gains +10, +2 multiplied by your BS bonus. Ballistic shield bonus. % more damage for their next attack in current combat. Fired up. Increased by 1%. That looks like ass. Cover efficiency is increased by +10% for full cover. Ooh, hell yeah. This, if you play XCOM at all, something that increases your cover bonus by an additive, not a multiplicative, but an additive 10%, and then a 20, an additional 20% for half cover, like that's really good. Hell yeah. Okay.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Now this looks real bad.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours. Accomplished.
Perfect vision is a product of warp energies that permeate the bridge.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Edelthrod, who is clutching a bleeding wound on his chest, gives you a tormented look. Help has arrived? Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there's any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue traitor. Theodora von Valancius is dead. I found her and the Archmilitant in her study. Edelthrod's eyes widen. God Emperor preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. Edelthrod shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch, the sleeve of his jacket bursts open, and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. Pull yourself together, man. Adira looks anxiously at Edelthrod, then she glances back at you. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. The ship can be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the navigator's sanctum. Edelthrod stares at you, his eyes harden with cold resolve once more. Then we have no right to bow our heads. Dude, this guy's hard as fuck. This guy's a complete traitor piece of shit, though. You can see Conrad Voigtver clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. We are out of time. Edelthrod bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Edelthrod's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor. No, Phoenix. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No, it will not be like this. Not today. Edelthrod lowers his head. Then he sighs and locks eyes with you. His gaze, cold, haughty, and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm, and farewell. Accused traitor, a time will come when you will bleed for Ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches towards his death. Damn. What? Theodora is dead? Voigtver stares at you in seemingly genuine bewilderment. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't... Your ritual won't be finished, heretic. Oh. Sorry, stepped on your toes there. Oh, fuck. Well, you tried. You tried, buddy.
Your doom has been foretold.
Crush him!
To use unique abilities called Heroic Acts or Desperate Measures, momentum is required. Depending on actions of your party in combat, momentum bar will increase. Yeah. Desperate Measures. It's fun. Or it's funny. You can do something powerful if you have low momentum or high. You'd think it'd only be if you have high momentum. Or 50%. Use it. Once per combat. Party may use a desperate measure only once per round. So you can't chain them together. Alright, I'm just gonna tank this motherfucker. Actually, I'm not. Abelard is gonna tank him. Abelard, tank the flesh-eating demonic chaos spawn with the lobster pincher, please. Thank you. Alright, cover. You'll encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates that they are under the influence of some kind of effect. Right click on the effect icon to see more details. Okay. Why is the melee icon a red box? I don't get it. Toxic Spurt. Oh, these are active abilities. Devourer. Devours an ally, restoring 30% of the creature's max. Oh, fuck, that's not good. So he can eat his friends and get buffed. IP.
Actions will speak louder than words. The Emperor commands. And so...
Hell yeah. Alright.
Your corrupt way has failed.
Now I'm gonna use this.
Power resides. Will of the righteous. I will not be let this be.
Okay, this is fucked up. I'm just killing everybody.
I cannot comply.
Wait, what? Not in line of sight. Okay. You like Mind Break. That's good.
I'll do it.
How can you see me? Abelard parried. Ooh. Despite melee superiority. What does that mean? Weird. Okay. Alright, this is where Adira is going to be real useful. Damn, 21 damage? Holy shit. Alright, let's go, crew officer.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
Oh, he's eating people. Ah, whatever. Who cares?
I'm enraged.
Wow. Abelard's a fucking tank. Get him.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's minimum rate of fire, minimum 2, using the weapon attack. It really costs least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Okay. Sure.
I am his will made manifest.
Let's get out of the acid. How do you have a 66% chance to hit that big behemoth chaos spawn monster thing? How?
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
You know, I actually don't mind him healing because he kills his ads, or kills his allies. Like, it helps me so I don't have to go and kill the other enemies around him. Damn, parry. Dude, buffing Abelard makes him such a nice tank. Exploit. Oh, it's permanent. Exploit is permanent. Okay, good.
Will do.
Dude, Adira is powerful.
Was that you? Or
Pain and duty go hand in hand. We'll rule the stars themselves. It will be done.
3 attacks. 4 attacks. Okay, damn. Ow, you shot me, bro.
Rejoice in service.
Alright, let's go. Come on. Let's go, Argenta.
I'll do it.
God damn it.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
All right.
Anything is? Bandit.
Perfect. 25 damage. She is good. All of her attacks bypass armor too. Since it's all psychic damage, it's actually very useful. Okay. Choose talent. Again, nice. So I already have Desolation. Epicenter of Slaughter. No enemies chasing the warrior's turn, or his damage is increased by for 1 melee attack. Okay. Impetus. Increased by toughness. Cells. Living Shield. Enemies suffer -10 penalty. Their chance to hit with range attacks against the warrior. For every enemy in a 1-cell radius around the warrior, stacks up to 3 times. Charge distance increased by 3 cells. Ooh. When the warrior takes damage, they gain... What's that? Dodge. Oh. Interesting. When the warrior uses a single shot attack or melee attack against a target, warrior gains plus percentage armor against attacks made by the target. Okay. Damage deflection against first attack made by every enemy of this con. Okay. The endure effect, or damage deflection is increased by 1. The warrior parries an attack. The next archetype ability costs -1 AP less. Ooh. Area attacks deal additional. Okay. Attacks opportunity deal -10 at the warrior movement range attacks. Charge and slash do not affect this bonus. Does that mean charge and slash don't count as attacks, or? Increase damage range attacks against unaffected. Field medic. Allows the warrior to use medikits without the medicate skill. Ah. Chain weapon attacks gain +4 maximum damage. What the hell am I wearing right now? Oh, that's not a chain weapon. Oh man.
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline.
You please let me hit the scroll bar? All allies, excluding Xenos, because you're a space racist when you're a member of the Imperium. In the current party, gain +5, the same characteristic as what was chosen for humanity's finest. No heresy. Imperial world characters gain +10 critical hit chance into armor against Xenos. Allies gain half the bonuses. Nope. Better to die for the Emperor while enforcing moves. Imperial world characters. Okay. While a commissar is adjacent to an enemy, their allies gain. God, there's so many skills. So many skills. The commissar kills the target at all costs. They use at all costs. Once more is combat for 0 AP. Huh. Alt momentum is less than 100 points. Killing a marked enemy or targeting an ally. Grants. Okay. Character. Fuck. Strength. May improve any trained characteristic with archetypes. Hmm. There's a lot to think about. Shit. Bolter. Bolter allowed to use bolt weapons such as bolter or bolt pistol. It will not die. Increases wounds by half the character's level, rounded up. Power weapon. Power weapon attacks gain plus 10% armor pen. Shit, man. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonuses against this character. Surrounded by more allies and enemies. Oh wait, in melee combat, any target surrounded by more allies and enemies receives a plus 10 weapons close. Additional ally. Larger creatures need to be surrounded by more than 2 enemies to provide the same edge to the attackers. What the fuck? I'm reading this weird. Any target surrounded by more allies than enemies receives a plus 10 weapon skill bonus for each additional ally. Okay. Total armor. What is my total armor? Wait, is armor just a percentage? Like there's no number? Like there's no actual number to my armor? I'll get thick skin. There's a lot of these though that I like quite a bit. Field medic seems useful. Swift movement points seems always good no matter what. Just because positioning in a game like this that's grid based is always very important. 15% bonus, like plus 15% bonus to parry. Like what is my parry chance? You know, like I want to see my parry chance. Parry. I have 70% chance to parry? You're fucking kidding me. There's no way. There's no way that's right. Parry chance is equal to 20 plus target's weapon skill plus parry bonuses. Okay. So it depends on the target that's fighting me. Because it doesn't say a number like a score. It's an actual percentage. 70%? That seems ridiculous. Anyway, let's go thick skin. Weapon skill. Yeah, I'll go weapon skill. Okay. Already have this feature. Let's see. What? So I want Abelard to be my tank. No enemies adjacent to the warrior start turn. Living shield. Enemies suffer minus 10% penalties. Yeah, living shield. Seems very good. Defensive maneuvers. When the warrior takes damage, they gain. Yeah, I like that. Living shield seems really good. Toughness. Okay. Adira. What does perception do? Reduces enemy dodge chance. Okay. Also affects lore. Perception? Let's go I don't know. Intelligence? Fuck, I don't know. Nah, perception. Chain weapon. So what the hell are you good for? This lady's a spellcaster, basically. Bonus to dodge. I think I want to give her more health. I know that sounds counterintuitive because she's a spellcaster, but I worry about her having 0 defensive options, honestly. So I want to give her something, and giving her more health is the most obvious, straightforward way to do that. Ballistic skill. So agility, I don't know much about agility. Initiative, dodge, reaction. If a character uses a melee weapon. Let's do ballistics. I want something that'll improve her accuracy, honestly. Unpredictable. Three plus agility bonus. So it's an additional. It's not multiplicative, it's additional. Okay. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which soldiers are protected by cover at moment attack. So if Argenta is behind cover, it doubles. It doesn't say if the enemy needs to be behind cover or not. So basically, as long as I'm behind cover, it doubles. Doesn't matter if they are. I think that's good. Because I can control it. It's more deterministic since I just have to worry about her positioning. Okay. Sorry the level ups are taking so long. There's just, since I've never played this before and I don't know the combat system that well compared to like Pathfinder, I feel like I have to really double check and triple check everything. Blade shard. Blade made from mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. Oh, gloves of endurance. Follower. So these gloves actually need to go on someone who's going to die a lot. So who's going to die a lot? I mean, shit, I have the least... Might as well be me, I guess, because I have tied for the least amount of health. Iconoclast. Each act used in battle increases wearer's dodge by... I'll give this to Abelard. It'll only make him more tanky. Oh, that's right. Fine, I'll give you the gloves. Toughness, intelligence is less than 35. Yeah, Abelard's dumb. There you go. So Abelard's gonna be our Giga Tank.
The Divine watches over us.
Oh, this guy? Nope. The Emperor protects. Yep. Except the people that got mauled to death by a demon. Ravor, Master Helmsman, system status report. This guy's looks like a mutant. By the Emperor, it's a seneschal, living and breathing. The white-haired man with sickly pale skin salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long. How'd you people survive in here? Man glances around the bridge. Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whatever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then I prayed for our rescue. Yo, Nebark, good to see you. Shout out to Nebark. Merry Christmas. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Shit. Thanks, Nasu. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for the translation to real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. Phoenix, you may call me superstitious, but the translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You're the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take your place in the ritual that is about to commence. He directs your attention upward, to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. What must I do? Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Bah, blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master Phoenix. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk. I am ready. Begin the ritual. Sorry to hear that, robot. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever's beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. That's not good. Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and the other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. You're to blame for Theodora's death? The vision lets out a cawing laugh. I am the beginning and the end, and all that courses in between. I am the voice of the truth that is destined to triumph, for this triumph is the terminal point of every twisted maze of fate. Your head begins to spin and viscous drops slither down your cheeks. You blink, and you are no longer looking at Theodora. This is a traitor, Voitvir, just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice seethes from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured and the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you, on the day when the final dawn rises over the iron world. I see you by my side on that day, the day of my resurrection. That's not good. The image is scattered by invisible sorceress winds, and you see Adira, her eyes aglow with the same sinister flame. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today, I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you in the weapon of our return to me. A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown passes before your eyes. A flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the loyal seneschal of the dynasty. The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. Alright, which demon chaos god is this? Ravar turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a few moments, then addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you. Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means... Abelard nods absentmindedly. The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory along with that of all who died this day. Ravar does not look away. He is giving you a hard stare, his white brows furrowed. Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where is the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
No, stop, I refuse. Shut up, nerd.
It is hereby declared
that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
Yes, worship me, please. Kneel.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Three-hour intro.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived, and through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Not exactly the highest budget cutscene I've ever seen. It is new though. I didn't see this in the beta. You completed the prologue. Deep shadows of wariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship? You cannot help but notice that the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. So, our character is being corrupted by the warp, slowly but surely, it seems like. And that's going to be like a core tenet of the story, I'm assuming. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Sorry, I had the burp. Some posts have to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. Shit. What's on the agenda? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to bear a heavy burden, or hear a bevy of complaints and excuses. Your lordship, take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Alright, I butchered that paragraph, but oh well. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voitver? He's going to say no. Abelard grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain, and all the commotion is trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. Alright, let's get this on with. Time to brief the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. A dozen pair of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers. You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Phoenix von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Yawn. I haven't had the time to be listening to every last officer on this hulking rig. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigda Suri Oda of the Tolaman line, our new Voxmaster. Ugh, she looks like a freaking cyborg mutant. It's an honor to serve your lordship. The Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you will have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I'm responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Merry Christmas, by the way, for those on the Pacific time zone on the west coast of NA. Or anywhere else that's on that same time zone. It is now officially Christmas where I am. Besides her is Rabar, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. A bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. Merry freaking Christmas. My YouTube started playing the happy song, so I instinctively... And lastly, our high factotum, Yonris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. This guy looks like a frickin'... like, I don't know. Like a, patrician of some sort. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. Yo, Big Deck. Merry Christmas, Big Deck. It's good to see you, man. In the second row, we now have we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives... Oh, shit. Thanks, Big Deck. Thank you for the 13 months. Holy shit. How long it's been. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechadendrites. Yo, Deadtail. Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Weiss, is head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He's in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master Weiss has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valancia's protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Conrad Voigtver's treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath's progress as soon as possible to do so. All others present are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to make a record of the proceedings. I will hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall young man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post that passed to him after previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Please give or proceed to give 8 hugs. There you go. Thanks, Big Deck. High Factotum, what do you have to report? We are toiling day and night to complete a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but it also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I'm powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the rogue trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets, rumbles Abelard, frowning. Drives Master, I will hear from you now. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted to my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnisaya, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified the prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer Prime, Overseer and Spiritual Authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. The ship's most senior tech priest, most senior both in rank and experience, is dead. If we do not find a replacement, we will be unable to resolve the problems with the warp engine. Answers the Vox Master instantly, without even thinking. This is not the first time she has acted as an interpreter between the ship's various inhabitants. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engine seer, Prime, and Navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. We try to set so much as a toe inside the warp. I don't know what will happen first, our warp drive being torn to pieces or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Well, that's pleasant. Your Lordship, if you allow me to interject, when we arrived into the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels in the region. One of them was a novice Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located Navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull, as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be we'll be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round the system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Promethium and supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit low-lifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't worry on that score. Master of Ordnance. Anything to report? The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job is simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. Yo, Lippy, good to see you. So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It is as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer is dead. And now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence! The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers, seize this mutineer. Oh shit. Alright, rip that guy. He's gonna get fucking killed. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all. Your Lordship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. Oh shit! Deck.
House.
Thank you.
Small turtle house.
Thank you, Big Deck, and welcome back, Lippy. Enjoy the emotes. And thanks, Deadtail. 3 streams in a row? Shit, look at that streak. What would you have us? Well, what would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides, find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Experienced Masters of Ordnance are few and far between, so for that reason, he may remain in post. I leave his punishment at your discretion, Abelard. 20 lashes a month for the next half cycle. Deprivation of officers' rations and privileges for the same period, with the option to extend. Record that in his file. Oh, fuck. Abelard stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance. Cease your sniveling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The hysterics are over. Let us resume. The Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face has the picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now, and the knowledge of his fate he so narrowly escaped. Yeah, he could have gotten executed. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engine seer, prime, and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system we currently find ourselves? I cede to the Voxvaster on this point, Mistress Tallman. We are in the Rycat star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Novice Novelite station has not simply failed to answer. It has seemed to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Novus Novelite station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you for all your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. Your lordship, there's one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, Abelard hesitates. Your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret mission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC, referring to the contents of that note, I presume. Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrichs van Kallax, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furabundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Novice Nobilite or the governor of the Rykad Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it's a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you'll hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems as if he is about to offer some words of encouragement. He thinks I'm in deep shit. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Adira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Adira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Abelard, bring the witch to heel. Adira, come to your senses. Damn it. Adira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's a daybreak, then why is it so dark? Because it's fucking chaos, like it always is? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Talas? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you'd benefit from them as well. The Psyker's bitten lips are stretched into a wry smile. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. Finally. There's a shit ton of dialogue. As expected. Yeah, finish wrapping all your gifts for me, by the way. System map. Pale, thin woman stands out from the rest of the crew. There's a thick bundle of cables coming off the back of her skull, disappearing under her ceremonial garment. You see the grate of a quietly humming vox where her mouth should be. The woman sees you and bows her head in respectful greeting. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. Oh, shit. Yet to succeed a check. The Voxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. Why do you look so strange? Oh my god. My appearance comes from my heritage. Generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Where does the word Voidborn come from? Because we are the children born in the void between the stars, be it the womb of a traveling vessel or an orbital satellite or a forgotten asteroid station. Low gravity, voyages through the warp, and countless dangers of space travel. Everything others hate and dread is second nature to us. How do others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomena during longer voyages. Vigdis hesitates before continuing. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on the ship to spoil, or on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Adira, to last, not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrels' fear of her was even greater than their fear of the Voidborn. Looks like you're close friends with her. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear at the corner of Vigdis's eyes, the only hint that the Voxmaster is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage. But you see, many consider Adira to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company, discussing regicide over a class of Amasek. Human tabletop game played across Imperium Man, similar to the ancient Terran game of chess. Except Adira changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Adira considers me her friend now, but we used to be very close, very, very close. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. Dude, Theodora just died like today. What do you mean you drifted apart? The way this is phrased is very awkward. Perception test succeeded. Interpreting the Voxmaster's emotions based on half a face and a Vox-modulated voice is no easy task, but you managed to catch the undercurrent of Vigdis's words. The Voxmaster is not merely saddened by her rift with Adira, she is devastated by it. Oh, that sucks. Have you ever left the ship? Oh, I did once, and it was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. Vigdis twitches her shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories. This ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it for even the bounty of 100 worlds. Tell me about the lives of Voidborn and my crew. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound like the way babbling brooks and singing birds do the world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are a part of the ship just like it is a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of large void ship dynasties that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Tallman dynasty has produced the ship's Vox Masters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. How do you find life on the ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I'm the Vox Master, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its domain. I also enjoy long walks to the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. Remind me who you are. Alright, that'll be all. I live to serve, Lord Captain. God damn, they gave your companions a lot of dialogue. She's not even really a companion.
Lord Captain?
Let's talk about things maybe useful to me as a rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Who are the main players?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them. If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining Ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Alright. Outline the situation in the Coronis Expanse. What I need to know and keep in mind.
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words. The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
It also sounds like rogue traders exist because they're an extension of the Imperium that allows the Imperium to take risks and send a very small amount of forces, or like a single ship, into like a really dangerous area without committing a ton of resources beyond that. So like if they gain something of value from it, that's great. If the rogue trader gets killed or something, or just disappears forever, then oh well, that's just one ship. So I don't know if the Imperium thinks of it as a huge risk or not, having rogue traders wandering around. They're kind of like scouting parties almost, looking for resources and things of interest, it feels like.
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps. As you wish, Lord Captain.
You may call me by my first name if you wish. Let's see if this makes him like, I don't know, offended or something.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
Abelard's a good dude, but he's got to stick up his ass. Oh, that's interesting, Zaya. Okay, that's cool. That's good to know. All right.
Lord Captain.
Alrighty. Sister Argenta is not romanceable. Sag. The events of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader take place in a vast region of space known as the Kronos Expanse. The sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the Expanse. What you see before you is the map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such objects are marked as points of interest. Okay. Yeah, pretty simple. Oh, wait, what? How do I... How do I get back to my ship? Oh, I like how the back to bridge button is like a very nondescript looking thing that's like the general outline of a ship. Forgotten beasts eating all your kids? Yeah, it's unfortunate. It happens, though. These things happen. You know? Alright, where's Argenta? Argenta. My lady. Oh, shit. So, here's one thing that Alcat does that's better than Larian. They let you click on different parts of the map, and you see how it's taking my cone of vision over there? See this? Like, watch, here. And here. Now I can click here. Now I can click here. Now I can click here. Like, you can click there, and it moves your camera there, and you can move your character there. That is something that Larian has not done yet with their map. In any of their games. It's like the only thing I want them to copy. The only thing. And they will probably never do it. It's so convenient for movement. It's a little thing, but I notice it. Sister Argenta looks tired. There are dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is somewhat disheveled, and she moves like she's a little on edge. Rogue Trader, you said you have a request for me?
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
The accursed servants of chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave soldiers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancius territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps a Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans? I will meet with them. No formalities needed. These are the children of the people who gave their lives to the Von Valancius dynasty. My consideration is the least they deserve. I'll pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart. Yeah, I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy between slaying Xenos and Chaos Scum. Alright, kids. You're all gonna grow up to be soldiers. I'm gonna put you on a death world. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Minus 10 kids. Oops. Are indefatigable... No. Indefatigable? Yeah, indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It is hardly the skull of Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valancius. Hey, have a good night, Nasu. It is very late, so take it easy, man. Enjoy Christmas. Have a good holiday, dude. You remember what I picked last time? I, the rogue trader and Lord Captain, speak to you now. Grandly smile at the group. Nah, I don't know. Grandly address the group. I don't know, a smile. The teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who has remained close to Argenta smiles uncertainly. A skinny, pale lad tries to throw his shoulders back and stand at attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you noble lot. You just give us speeches." Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants to both calm him and scold him for his impudence. Their comportment leaves much to be desired. Punish the troublemaker, put the rest back in their bays. This audience is over. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. You are a complete shoe-tying, suck-ass good father. You can... Okay. The boy smiles grimly. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on the ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. Punish the troublemaker. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command, I fought, and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no war can be won without losses. You can only strive to do this within your power. Okay. You've heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and the servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with von Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Good shit, Abelard. Sweeten him up with some chocolate. Just butter him up. Argenta rubs her temples pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. I don't know if that went good or bad. It feels like it went kind of, I don't know, like neutral. I'm gonna have that kid killed though, off screen, when no one's looking. No one insults the Lord Rogue Trader. His lordship. All right, who else? Adira? Oh no, deer's up here. The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone, and one of the clasps is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Adira turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. I'd like to hear your augury, Adira. What awaits me in the future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Adira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face. Her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
Hey, good night, Kirby. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the raid, by the way. Hope you have a good Christmas, and have a good night. Sleep well, man.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue Trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it?
You know, I just realized, technically, I can say I streamed on Christmas Eve and Christmas already.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. You're just having a psychotic break of some sort. Things are strained between you and Argenta, isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Do you know Theodora von Valancius well? Or did
None
you?
of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off that if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
So, what's it like being a complete raving lunatic that can tap into the void and the Immaterium?
Lord Captain, forgive me, but it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you.
Are you calling me stupid?
Every Psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack, There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
Yeah, that sounds terrifying. How do you live with this whispering in your head?
Training, habit, and a little amasec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks. If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
Oh, is it pirate badgers? So of course if you open the door, you're fucked. What happened if your door burst open?
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
Aren't you afraid of losing control?
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster.
Damn, she's hard. Can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Adira grins like she's already heard some salacious detail. Do tell.
All right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Oh, I already did this.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You're a Psyker. Psykers are only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you ever been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
So you're unsanctioned. Got it.
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Astronomicon, the psychic beacon that helps navigators triangulate the course of the void ships through the warp. Tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me.
Okay, so it's a shithole.
But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
Turned into what? I might need to know that. Turned into what? What'd you do before coming on the ship? No, how did you end up in the rogue trader's service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. As I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the Fan Valancius dynasty.
Okay.
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can, after some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Cool. Alright, Adira's a little bit crazy, but that's kind of expected for a psyker. She seems pretty trustworthy, or as trustworthy as she could be for someone with her condition. All other things considered, I guess. You never finished your story about your first time crossing the warp.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
Oh, so she was the reason why a bunch of people got turned into goo? I didn't realize that. I thought that happened because of like the warp penetrating the bulkhead of the ship or something and just annihilating them.
Of course, Lord Captain. You bet I do, Lord Captain. Okay, so we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness. So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
God damn. Yo, Frosty. Good morning. Good to see you. Merry Christmas. Merry Crimbus. Now, what does this button do? Nothing?
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Okay. Alright, let's go to the star map. Wait, where is it? Merry Chrysler to you also. All right, where's the one that... Lord Captain reporting. The heralds of the Novice Nobilite, or maybe it's Navis Nobilite, continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Urak 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. Nope. Not doing it. I refuse. We've also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Novice Nobilite house requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Order the Augur crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear static in Victus's measured voice. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators heralds ignoring us? Contact the station. I will negotiate personally. The Vox relays the cadent sound of grinding gears and clicking tumblers. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so we have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. We're going in there, chat. Oh, explore. Is it loading or is this interactable? Oh, it's interactable. Phoenix doing TikTok challenges in the hood. No, I'm pretty sure I'm not, Robot. I don't think I am. Maybe I could one day, though. Tithe grade? L840? The fuck? Extractium, a mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance. Blah, blah, blah. The hell is tithe grade? That's a funny ass comment, Robot. Oh shit. I'm going ape shit in the hood. That's right, Robot. Robot knows what's up. These cutscenes are new from the beta, I think. It's a nice bit of polish they added to it. Wretches, you'll be consigned to oblivion for your transgressions against House Orselio. I wonder if that audio was like that. Immortal Emperor, deliver your servants from peril. As if it's like a vision you're hearing. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of House Orselio, I command you to execute the infidels. Oh. It's kind of delayed reaction between the shot and them like collapsing. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests on the station. Rotates in place like he's on a disc. Felix Orselio, a tall man, stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face. And not just his own blood. 2 jet black unblinking eyes are watching your every move. And the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, where I unleash the horrors, all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Sea of Souls. Oh. Abelard, if you'd be so kind. The Seneschal takes a deep breath. Before you stands his lordship, the rogue trader Phoenix von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Coronis Expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that noble-like custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstances on the station, his lordship, the rogue trader, is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility, but just this once. In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion, but just this once. There's a dangerous glint in the man's dark, shrouded eyes. Very well, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of this place. So, you did not arrive to offer support to the traders? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Urac 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Provide me with a navigator and I will immediately depart the station. I do not think this is possible. Urac 5 is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms. And besides, Felix gestures at the disorder around him. You have chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. I'm looking for the Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, one Heinrich van Kallax. Do you know anything about his present location? The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator? I think I would know if such an important individual decided to pay us a visit. What's happening on the station? Where did all these corpses come from? Betrayal. The most banal thing in the life of the Noblite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Urac 5 and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. I don't believe this guy. Felix falls silent for a few moments and then furiously slams the end of his staff into the floor. The madman had captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet, Felix takes his hand away from his ribcage, noses blood and winces in pain. And yet, Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend the Mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part and the other was lost during the mutiny, but even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the Mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that this machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. Okay, so how do I power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. If it's so simple, why don't you do it yourself? I never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are not afraid of displeasing the novice noblite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. Why should I help you? You came to the station for a reason. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I promise you'll reach an agreement that you'll find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators. So have you decided to send a Von Valancius line? I will rescue your mistress, but in return I will require that House Varselio sign a contract with my protectorate. Felix's reply sounds curt and tired. So be it. Hurry, the mistress's safety is all that matters. But should you fail, our arrangement is finished.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Alright, did he give me anything? Phylactery of blood. Time for a Santa-like breakfast? Alright, just send me some. Don't forget to share.
That wasn't so difficult.
Corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain. And the hands are fused with improvised weapons. Tools, scissors, and cutlery.
Nothing's impossible for this
Appreciate
old
it, Frosty.
officer.
The witch is talking about the enemies of humanity you set upon this abode of noble navigators. Then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
We are bound by
This
the blood
ocular
of
implant was
martyrs.
a worthwhile investment.
Oh, that's a trap.
We should deal with this.
At the ready, the conspirators are trying to break through the guard rooms. Okay.
I better myself through my service.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
The Emperor favors me today.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts open. Cookies and milk? Hell yeah. Catechism of St. Drusus. I assume that's... yeah, those are books. Why can't they just say, like, tomes or something?
Let
Holy
us
shit.
walk this path to the end.
Stand firm. We must not let the miscreants defile House Orselio. Fire at will for House Orselio. I thought we could talk this out, man.
Eternal darkness, stand your ground.
I thought we could talk this out. Now I'm gonna have to slice you up, buddy. Alright. Yo, Chess. Merry Christmas, Chess. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. All right.
Eradicated. This is unacceptable. My faith shields me.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Okay. Adira, kill everyone. Let's see.
Will do.
Damn. She is strong. I just can't ever summoning demons from the warp on accident. That would not be good for me. Unless those demons could attack anything, not just like me, but if they could attack my enemies too.
My armor
Then it might be
contempt.
useful.
Through pain and hardship,
Alright, I'm getting fucked up.
we prove our devotion. Actions will speak louder than words. Rejoice in service. The Emperor commands. Your defiance
Nice shot.
is futile.
All right. Ablard, you go over here. Oh shit, that didn't work out.
It will be done. Indeed.
I thought that charge is gonna go a lot further. Wait, how did he just die? That guy just like got burned up to a crisp. All right, Argenta. 75. I wish it would just tell me like XCOM, a line of like enemies here, like a bunch of silhouettes above my portrait here that just shows me who's in my line of sight, and then show me the hit percentage over all of them. So I could just immediately select the target with the highest chance to hit, as opposed to having the mouse over him. But, oh well.
Doubt is for the weak.
I want to get closer. I don't want to be in harm's way.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice shot, loser.
Ha! Duty prevails.
All right.
On it. Will do.
Oh, damn. 3 dodges in a row. Okay. I'm just gonna keep advancing. Fuck it, just go for it.
Victory is imminent.
Nice. Actually,
No matter the cost.
yes.
My place is at the fore. I will do my duty.
Nice. Okay. That is such a strong ability.
Follow my lead.
I do need to give him a pistol, though. He needs some sort of range attack.
My ears are ringing.
Oh my god, dude. What the hell? Like, nothing can kill this guy. Can I even hit? 23%. That's not good.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Now, if I use running gun... Oh, I can't. Jesus Christ. Truly is a huge tank.
Not the Scryer's job.
Too far away.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Shit. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Oops. Okay, now you're dead.
Another step towards our ultimate victory. And so it shall be done. Actions will speak louder than words.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call.
Nice.
Indeed.
Murdered in cold blood.
Body than corrupt in mind.
Yeah, I did what I had to do. I'll do it again, too. Let's see.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Nice shot. Lucky, but nice.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Anything else?
So my plans for Christmas today, I guess, since it is like past midnight for me, like similar today, I plan on going to my family's place for dinner, opening presents, seeing some other family, some nephews and extended family a little bit. It won't be a huge gathering, I don't think. And having a really good dinner. Gonna eat prime rib, double stuffed potatoes. God, what else? Homemade like pie. Homemade lasagna. Lots of good stuff. So just a really good family night with a bunch of really good food. There's not gonna be a lot of presents, I don't think. I think most of the stuff we're gonna, give to each other is gonna be pretty small. Because a lot of us are at the age where we don't really want anything unless it's like a gift card or just like money to buy what we really want. Or just like, just like a card. If nothing else. That's about it. Can I just spray and pray?
Rejoice, let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
But yeah, the food is the best part by far. Like the food we're gonna eat is like easily the highlight. Prime, like really high quality prime rib and double stuffed baked potatoes and all that good shit. It's just like, oh, so good. So good.
Guide my path.
We only eat it once a year. Very decadent stuff, but it does taste good. All right. Is that armor better or worse? No, it's the same. Armored body glove. Oh, Abelard does have a pistol. You're making yourself a ribeye. Oh, that sounds really good. I mean, if you cook it well, a good ribeye, made well and prepared well is just delicious. So that's still a very good thing to have. Or like a very, a good alternative.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Ooh. Las gun. Scrappy auto gun. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, my mom, for Christmas only, she will actually go to a butcher and like she'll order prime rib from the butcher for Christmas. That's like the big thing, so
We
it's
are
really
bound
like
by the blood of martyrs.
it's really good. Maybe I do want the last, I don't know. Not last pistol, but last gun. I don't know if there's any penalty for using a las gun versus a pistol. You know? Like, should I just always use the one that has more damage, or?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Statue by the famous Calixian sculptor and chronicler Zacharias Vernon the Magnificent, the 23rd year of this millennium original. Intercept the conversation between. Oh. Library full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars of the Imperium, from Astra Militarum tacticians to Adeptus Mechanicus janitors.
The Emperor
Oh,
gave
shit.
me a vision.
I better myself through my service.
Navigator flesh sample.
Know
The
your
crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Oh,
My
fuck.
patience has failed me.
I did not mean to walk over that.
Let
All
us
right.
walk this path to the end.
Guard defender. All right, more combat.
The strain has taken its toll.
Shit. Okay.
I rise above hardships.
Okay.
An expected result.
Five bonus to persuasion. Ooh, actually, I want that. I want that equipped really badly. Wait, what's going on with you? Fresh injury. Oh, fuck.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. Let's patch you up.
Thank you.
There we go. My cook just used a ton of our best gems to make a bone weapon rack. Covered in artwork of a turkey being slaughtered from last year. Sick.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Sir, you alright? We can't hear anything. Uh-oh, he's gonna kill someone. Now I see, you're in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Oh, fuck. Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself. I know, you're all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you? I'm your friend. Oh, okay.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Data crypt. Okay.
With each step,
What
I
the hell
forge
is
my
this?
destiny among the stars.
Hmm. Uwe. Okay. For some reason, the arch enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Ooh, Cogitator Spirit. The Cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers are ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken it. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The Cogitator's insides emits creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the Cogitator systems. Request data on the station's navigators. Felix Orselio, alive. Theobald Orselio, alive. Calamira Orselio, deceased. Alexius Orselio, deceased. Rasmus Esteban Orselio, deceased. The child. Location, upper chambers. Biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature. Stress levels exceed the permissible limit. Status, unknown error. Attention, calming procedures advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible. Error, the control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper or the novice laboratorum custodian. You know, I shit you not. I did the same thing with ChatGPT. I'm not kidding. I linked that in my chat like yesterday or day before. I'm not saying it's the same one, but it's similar. The Cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination. I think it was me. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer Alpha-282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting and the recording abruptly ends. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. The following Vox recordings are too badly distorted to make out even a single word. Report X-880 originator classified, date classified. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from the above to have their remains reprocessed. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Data expunged. Identity confirmed. Regent Aranto Orselio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Warning, damage in technical compartments A through 12 or A-12, B-3, D-8, and H-24 detected. Warning, living quarters L-10, L-16, L-28 depressurized. Warning, unable to access the station's docking system. Warning, energy regulation system, unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning. Required access level, security captain or above. Current access level, senior security officer. Tech use 25. Break through the machine guardian's defenses. Ooh, it's almost a 50-50. Yes, you easily bypass the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The cogitator's overloaded processors whir unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands have been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness. Now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child, delete, picked, flow, disable access, code, annul station, controls, delete, activate, shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command log. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report, mentioning that the security system had been recently reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, "Only the keepers of the station have access to life support systems, but Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that?" Ooh. Call Rycab Minoris for help. The system cannot carry out your command despite the eager compliance of the machine spirits. One thing is certain. The problem does not lie in the cogitator's mechanisms. Oh shit. Frosty's biting people. Watch out. Someone's gonna get rabies from that. Switch the main chamber controls. The cogs within the sacred mechanism slowly start turning with the heavy grinding and clacking. The tired machine spirits grant you access to the station control, or at least its parts that still obey the cogitator. Open all doors. The cogitator's vid screen goes dark as if the machine spirits had fled their mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect. As it fills with static just a few months later, you can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning, data corrupted. Processing. 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 Error. Blah 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 is required. Holy shit. Oh shit. Really? My dude knows binary. Fuck. Muffled howl comes from under the iron shell of the cogitator. No matter how hard you try to overpower it, the system remains inaccessible. Wait, did it work? Wait, I just chose the same option again, and it worked? That was the one I just failed. Wow. So if you pick the same option it told you was the correct one, it passes. Main elevator controls. Activate the elevator. Nice.
The Divine watches over us.
The Emperor favors me today. Duty prevails.
Damn, this is a lot of goods.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, is that like a sniper rifle? Carapace chestplate. Oh shit. I'm gonna give that to Argenta. You are now a sniper, Argenta. So, what's better about this? More armor, but it's all... Oh, okay. So just more armor, but still light. Nice. Okay. All right.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
All right, chat. It is getting pretty late. So I think you know what that means. I must take my leave for today. In any ways, you. But thanks for watching on this Christmas Eve and now Christmas. What was Christmas Eve? I don't know if I'll stream again today, technically today, on Christmas. But I do appreciate you all hanging out and saying hello and all the subs and the gift subs and the kind words. It was very, very fun. And thanks everyone for showing up, for watching a very impromptu stream very late at night. I was kind of surprised this many people showed up. So I hope everyone has a great Christmas or any great holiday, whatever you celebrate. And I hope you sleep well. I will see you tomorrow. I'm not sure if anyone else is streaming. Oh shit, Mafia just went live. Okay, Mafia is going live right now. We're going to raid them. I haven't had a chance to actually raid Mafia. They're watching anime. Fuck it, let's just do it. All right, everyone, enjoy watching some Japanese cartoons, all right? Hey, me too, Frosty. Me too. I'm sorry. I apologize. But yeah, everyone, happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Thanks for being here. Have a good night. Have a good morning. Have a good afternoon. Whatever. Take care. See you next time. Peace.